Hello everyone. Today we'll discuss about Power BI. Power BI is a dynamic tool for business intelligence and data visualization. It provides users with the ability to analyze information, design interface dashboard, and derive meaningful insights. Its adaptability allows seamless connection to diverse data sources, including Excel files, relational databases such as SQL servers, and cloud-based platforms like Azure SQL Database. This presentation highlights the necessity of downloading and installing Power BI from the official website as the first step for leveraging its powerful feature. So we can download Power BI in two ways. So the first way is to go to the official website of Power BI desktop, and the second one is to from the Microsoft Store. So we'll discuss it later. So first we'll cover the PPT. Moving ahead, we'll talk about the panes. So basically there are three panes: visualization pane, data pane, and filter pane. So in visualization pane, there are different types of visualizations like bar chart that compare data across categories, line chart that analyze trends over time, pie chart that shows proportions within the data set, scatter plot that examines relationship between the variables, and also some advanced visualizations like map, tree maps, and bubble charts. In maps, there are geographical data visualization. In tree maps, there are hierarchical data in nested rectangles, and in bubble chart, the data point represent as bubbles with varying sizes and colors. So next is data transformation and modeling. So in data transformation and modeling, there are three steps: data cleaning, data shaping, and data modeling. In data cleaning, correct inconsistencies, remove error, and handle duplicate data sets. Data shaping modifies data structure, reshape tables, and transform relationships. Data modeling establishes relationship between tables and build model for analysis. Next is reports and dashboards. So there are four views in Power BI. First one is report view that create and customize visualizations. Second one is data view that explore and analyze the raw data and see transformations applied. Third one is model view that define the relationships between tables and design for data model. And the fourth one is table view that views structured tabular data for easier inspections. Moving ahead, there are some advanced visualization techniques as we have talked about: map, tree maps, and bubble charts. We can use Power BI through web app also. So we'll see this in labs only. So those things are similar, that is in desktop and web. Both things are similar. One is you can download the Power BI desktop in your local machine, and second one is through the web app. There are some advanced capabilities of Power BI. That is the predictive analysis, use historical data for forecasting, AI powered recommendations, suggestions based on the dataset, and also data storytelling that create compelling narratives from your insights. So let's move on to the lab, that how to download the Power BI. Today we'll set up local lab environment. So for this we need to download Power BI desktop in our local machine. So we have two options: either download Power BI desktop from your browser screen or from the Microsoft Store. So first I will show you how to download Power BI from the browser. So choose your favorite browser and type download Power BI desktop and click the first link, which is the official Microsoft link. So we'll download from the official Microsoft link the Microsoft Power BI desktop. So here click on download, and here I have a 64-bit laptop, so I will choose this second option. You can choose the first option too. So I'll go with the second option and click to download. It will download here. The next way is to download Microsoft Power BI from Microsoft official store. So go to your search box and search store here and click on store. At the top of the screen there's a search bar. So here write Power BI desktop and click on Power BI desktop app. As I have already downloaded it, so here you will get an option install. So click it out and the download will start. So as I have downloaded it, so I will open it. Click to open and our Microsoft Power BI desktop will open. So this is the home page of the Power BI desktop. Now we need to sign in here. So you can see on the top of the screen there is a save option, the name of the file which you are opening right now, then a search bar, and on the right side there is an option sign in. So click on sign in. Here we have to give the email address. So I have an email address. Click to OK. Then we need to authenticate it. So yeah, I'll click on use another account, and here in the email address have to give an email address, then click to next, and then you have to give us password. So then enter a password, then click to sign in. It will take some time to set up. Now we can see that we have logged in through our account. Now click on blank report. We'll do rest of the lab here. Make sure your system has a SQL server. The slides further elaborate on Power BI's interface, which include the key components such as the visualization pane. If we expand this, on the right hand side we can see this is a visualization pane where we can find different types of visualization like stacked bar chart, matrix visualization, then slicers, and many more. We will see this later. Then the next one is the data visualization. So this is a data visualization pane. Once we get once we upload the data, we can see the data visualization pane also. And the third one is the filter pane. So these are the following panes. These panes allow users to manage their dataset, build charts, and apply filters seamlessly. The interface also have three main views. If we see in the left hand side of our screen, we can see that there is a report view where we can create and customize visualizations. Next one is the table view where we can see structured tabular data for easier inspection. And the third one is model view, which is used to define relationship between the tables for effective data modeling. And the last one is text query view. We'll talk about this later. So these views are this view provide these views provide a robust environment for users to work on data, ensuring flexibility and ease of data. So now we'll import some data from SQL Server. In this session, we will learn how to connect to different data sources, including SQL Server and CSV file, and explore data using Power Query Editor. You will focus on previewing and profiling data to access its quality and structure. We'll practice using features like column quality, distribution, and profiling to identify issues such as missing values and inconsistency. By end of this video, you will have the skill to learn and transform data, prepare it to deeper analysis and reporting in Power BI. So let's start with the lab. Mm. So open your favorite browser, then let me zoom it first. Go to this link and download it, the zip file, as I have already downloaded it. So I will extract it. I will extract it here only. Now, in the previous video, I have already shown you how to install Power BI in your system. So in this, we'll open Starter Sales Analysis in Power BI. Open with Power BI Desktop. This starter file has been specially configured to help you to complete this lab. The following report level, the setting has been displayed in the starter file. So the load data, import relationship from data source on first load, and auto detect new relationship after data is loaded. So this is the home page of Power BI. Then on home ribbon tab, go to SQL Server. Then in server, you have to give a name. So give it a name localhost. And leave database blank, and then select on OK. In this lab, you will connect to the SQL Server database by using localhost because the gateway data source can't resolve localhost. Then go to Adventure. The Adventure Work PW 2020 is based on the Adventure Work DW 2017 sample database. It has been modified to support the learning objectives of the course lab. Go to dim employee, then select the checkboxes. So first select dim employee, then dim employee sales territory, then dim product, then dim reseller, then sales territory, and one more. Fact reseller sales. Then click to transform data, which will open in the Power Query Editor. Now our next task is to review data in Power Query Editor. This task introduces the Power Query Editor and allow you to review the profile data. This helps you to determine how clean and transform the data later. You'll also review both dimension table fixed in dim, and fact table fixed with fact. In the Power Query editor at the left, notice there is a query plane. The queries plane contain one of the query of each table you checked. Dim employee sales territory, product reseller sales territory, and fact reseller sales. Let's select the first query, dim employee. At the bottom left corner of the status bar, some table statistics, sorry, some table statistics are provided, like 33 columns and 296 rows. In the data query plane, you will notice that the last 5 columns contain table or value links. These 5 columns represent relationship to each other table in the database. They can be used to join tables together, to assess column quality. Click on View in the Ribbon tab. Then inside the Data Preview group, check column quality. The column quality features allow you to easily determine percentage of valid error and empty values found in column. You can check valid, error, and empty. When you go to the position column, you can see every column quality has been shown here. So let's search for the position column. You can see in position column 94% is empty. To assess column distribution, we can go to view ribbon under the data preview, check column distribution. We can see that the column distribution for each of the column is been shown here. Again, go to the position column. Here it is. You can notice that there are 4 distinct values, that one unique value. You can see that there are 4 distinct value and one unique value. Now review to the employee key column. You can see that 296 distinct and 296 unique column. When the distinct and unique columns count are same, it means column contain unique values. When modeling, it's important that some model tables have a unique column. This unique column can be used to create one-to-many relationship. In query plane, select dim product. Dim product table contains one row per product sold by the company. You can validate the same. You can see for the dim reseller too. Dim reseller. The dim reseller table contains one row per reseller. Reseller cells distribute or view data to the adventure work product. Then to check column values in the view column, in the view ribbon under the data preview section, click on column profile. If we select the business type column, then we can see that there are two warehouses. This is the data quality issue. There are two levels of warehouse: warehouse without a space and warehouse with a space. If we hover our cursor there, we can see the number of counts also. For this, you have 5, and for this, we have 227. Now, in the query pane, select dim cells territory. The dim cells territory table contains one row per cell region, including corporate headquarters. Regions are assigned to a country and countries are assigned to group. Again, go to the query pane and select fact reseller sales. The fact reseller sales table contains one row per sales order line. A sales order contains one or more line item. If we go to the total product cost in here it is total product cost column, you can see that 8% of the rows are empty. So the missing of total product cost column values is a data quality issue. So the next task is get data from CSV file. So go to home, select new resource from new query, select on text and CSV, and here you have to give reseller sales target, click to open. The reseller sales target CSV file contains one row per salesperson per year. Each row record 12 monthly sales target expressed in thousand. The business year for Adventure Work Company commences on July 1st. So click on OK. You'll see that in the query display, a new query is added, reseller sell target. You can see that no column contain empty value in this. You can hover it. You can see none of the column has a empty value. Now there is a numerical value and alphabetical value in each of the columns. So what does it represent? So it represents that the year has a numerical data type and the M01 has a alphabetical data type. So these numbers and alphabetical, these are the data types which has been shown here. Now we'll add a new query. Click on new source, click on text CSV, click on color format, then open, click OK. You can see that a new query is added, color formats. Now we'll create a manual dataset in Power BI. So first of all, click on blank report, then in the home ribbon tab on the top of the screen, you can see that there is an option data, and in this group there is an option enter data. So click on enter data. Now a new window title create column will pop up. So here if we want to enter some manual data, we can do it from here. Now we'll create a sample dataset. So for now, let it be a employee performance dataset. So first of all, we need to change the column name first. So double tap on the column 1 to change it. So I will rename it as employee ID. Then for adding a column, on the right hand side we can see that there is a plus icon. So click on the plus icon to add a new column, and we need to name the new column. So double tap on the column 1. Now we need to name it as name. Then insert a new column. Then double tap on the column name, and here we need to rename it as department. Then click on the insert column option, plus icon. Then again double tap on the column name, and here we need to write new column name, that is a score, and the last insert a last column. So let it be a join date. Then we'll add some rows here. So go to the employee ID first. We'll add first row. Let it be 101, and let the name be John Smith. Department be marketing. Let give him a score out of 100. Let be 85, and join date 2020 on January 15th. Now we'll add a new row. For adding a new row, we can see that under the option, under the row 1, we can see it's a plus icon which indicates to insert a row. So click on the plus icon to add a new row. Then again give the employee ID. So let it be 102. Give a name. Alice Brown. Department, HR department. Then we need to score. Let it be 92, and join date be 2019. Let it be March, and date 22. Then again insert a new row. Then give your name, give your number 103. Then give a name Bob White. Then department be IT. Score be 78 or 79, and joining date be 2021. Let the date be 11. Then insert a new row. Employee ID 104. Name Emily Black. Then department sales. Then score out of 88. If you want to switch between the column without moving your cursor, you can press tab for that. So if I press tab, I move to new column. So you have to give a joining date 11/24. Then insert a new row. Employee ID 105. Then name be Chris Green. Department be marketing. Let's go 91, and joining date is 2018 11 05. Here on the bottom of the screen, you can see that there is a name given. So here we need to give the name of the table. So here we need to remove the default table name, and we have to give name as it is a employee performance table. So I will write it here, employee performance. And here we need to click on load to load the data. So click on load, and we can see this our data is being loading right now. Here in the data pane, we can see this. There's the employee performance table, and inside the employee performance table, there are 5 rows, 5 columns: department, employee ID, join date, name, and score, as we have prepared right now. And inside join date, we can see data hierarchy is there, either by year, quarter, month, or day. We can arrange the data. So if we go to the table view, we can see the following tables which we made just now are there. We can also add new column to it. If you want to add some new column, we can give here the column name, and the column will be added. Now we'll see how to use Power BI in web app form, and we'll discuss the scenario, and accordingly we made a dashboard. So let's proceed. So first of all, we will go to the website app.powerbi.com. There we have to log into with a Microsoft account. So I will first introduce to the scenario, then we'll proceed. Willows College is an educational organization with multiple buildings on campus. Campus visitors are currently recorded in paper journals. The information is not captured consistently, and there are no means to collect and analyze data about the visit across the entire campus. Campus administration would like to modernize their visit registration system, where access to the building is controlled by security personnel and all visits are required to be pre-registered and recorded by their host. In this lab, we will build a Power BI report and dashboard that visualize data about campus visits. So let's go with the practical. So first thing first, you have to download the visit.pbix file from the document. So what is a visit.pbix file? It is a file which is a Power BI desktop report. It contains preloaded data and report configuration, including dataset, data modules, and visualizations that are used to build Power BI report. So first, go to the left hand side of the home page. There below in the left corner, you will see workspaces. So click on workspaces and click on my workspace. Then there is option new item, new folder, and upload. As I have already said that you have to download the visit.pbx folder. So as I have already downloaded it, so I will just upload it from my local machine. Downloads. So till now we have uploaded the visit.pbx file. So we have to continue from there. So first of all, open the visit file that the type is report. There are two visit file. One type is report and second one is cinematic model. So you have to open the report type visit file. Then click on the edit button on the top of the screen. So there are three panels: filter, visualization, and data. So one by one, we'll do it. Let's make the time chart and time visualization first. So for that, I'll first pick a pie chart. So from the visualization panel, you have to search for the pie chart. Here it is. Just click on the pie chart. It will be dragged on the blank screen. Now we have to add some data to the pie chart. For that, go to the data panel in the left hand side. Then there are two options: building and visit. So now we'll deal with the visit only. So click on the arrow button on visit and search for the building. Here it is, and add this to ligand. Sorry, I've added two times. You can click this also, or you can drag and drop. Now in the values box, we have to give the visit data type. So in the values, I'll drag and drop visit. I will resize the corners of the pie chart so that it looks big. Now, the second which you have to make is a stack column chart. In the visualization panel, you can search for the stack column chart. The stack bar chart, here is a stack column chart. So click on the stack column chart. Sorry, we just need to click on the blank screen first. Then click on the stack column chart and it will be added. Otherwise, if we click on the pie chart, then click on the stack column chart, then it will replace the pie chart with the stack column chart. So I will drag it above. Then I will resize it. Now we have to add x-axis and y-axis in the stack column chart. So again, expand the BC visit part, data type, then again expand BC visit data, then we have to search for visit down there, here it is, and drag visit to y-axis box. Now in x-axis we will drag start, uh, drag and drop start. Now we have to choose whatever we want in the start, that is year, quarter, month and day. I'll cancel out year and quarter. I just need the month and day only. So yeah, it's ready. Now our two charts are ready. I will resize it. Now we'll test it. So we'll see that on fourth coffee house, number of visit on each day. Count visit is 4 on 19th August. Count visit is 6th on 20th August. Likewise, we can check Alpine Sky House also. We can check. You can check any of the buildings by clicking it to the building color. Then we can check the number. So on 26th and 27th, the visit count is low, we can drill up and drill down too. So if we click on the drill up button, it will show the August, September, and October month number of visits. You can drill down to. Now we have to save the report. So for saving the report, on the top of the panel, there is a option save this report beside refresh. Now my report is being saved right now. So now we'll create a Power BI dashboard. So for that, we'll select the pin option beside the save option, pin to dashboard, then click on pin to dashboard. Now we are doing with a new dashboard, so we have to give the name of the dashboard, let's say campus management, and click on pin live. Now we have to click on go to dashboard. Now we can search for any query also. So I will show you a query. So let me type a query first. So in the query, I will write buildings by number of visits and click on the submit button. A bar chart will be displayed. Then we'll pin to visual. Let me resize it to 125. Then click on uh, existing dashboard, campus management, yes. Click on pin. Now go to the dashboard. As we have pinned in the existing dashboard, so it will be down here. So here the number of building visits has been counted in a bar chart manner. So you can search any query from here, and our campus management dashboard is ready. So we have done with the dashboard making in the Power BI app. So today's topic is how to load transform data in Power BI desktop. So first of all, go to your web browser and download the zip file. Hit enter to download. Once it downloaded, open File Explorer. And in File Explorer, click on the folder and extract all. I will extract this file, zip file here only in the download section. You can extract anywhere you want to extract. So click on extract. Then you have to open the file Data Cell Analysis. So in the file, right click, then open file in Power BI desktop. So it will open in Power BI desktop mode. Take some time. Once it is open, now our first task is to configure the salesperson query. So first of all, open the Power Query editor in home screen. So go to the home screen driven, and in the queries group, you have to click on data transform data and click on transform data. Now Power Query editor has been opened right now. Now these are the following queries in the Power Query editor. So first of all, I will rename this div employee query. So click on div employee, and on the right hand side there is a query setting, and below the query setting pane there is an option properties, and inside properties name. So you can edit the name here. I will rename it as sales person and hit enter. Now my table is being renamed right now. So now the next thing is we have to use manage column group, and there we need to go to the choose column, then click to choose column, and here we need to locate name, let it be first name, and second one is salesperson flag. So click it and click to OK. Now we'll remove the unnecessary column except the employee key, employee nation ID, first name, last name, title, and email address. So we will erase the hire date. So click on the column and click on remove column. Now click on the column for the birth. Now we want to remove the birth date. So for that, click on the birth date column, and above birth date there is a remove column option in merge column. Click to remove column. Again, do same with the login, remove column. We want email address, so email address will be there. Next, we don't want phone number, so we need to remove the column, remove column. Maternal status also we want to remove. Emergency call, remove. Phase 2, we need to remove the other columns which we don't require. So we don't need current flag 2, so we'll remove it. We'll also remove salesperson flag, remove. I will remove the employee photo, position, we'll remove this. Account, will remove. Employee to, employee key also remove. Two are left, so remove the column, and last one is fact reseller sales. We'll remove this too. Now we are left with the 5 column, that is the employee key. We don't need parent employee key, so remove this column too. We need employee key, employee, national ID, alternative key, we don't need parent employee national ID key, so I'll remove this. Then the second thing is we need first name, we need title to, and email address. So we are left with the 5 thing, 5 rows, 5 columns, and with multiple rows. So next thing is we need to configure the salesperson region query. So we need to select the salesperson sales territory region query. You need to select the dem sales employee sales territory. Then we need to rename it to salesperson region. So in the right hand side, the query setting, we need to rename it to salesperson region. Now hit enter. Now we require only 2 columns. There is a team employee and team sale territory. So I will remove the employee key from here and also the sale territory key. To remove this, we are left with the only 2 columns, dim employee and dim sales territory. Now we'll configure the product query. So first move to dim product, and again we'll rename it to product query. So in the right hand side in the query setting pane, we have to rename it to products product and then hit enter. Now here we need to remove the several things from here too. And we also need to rename it here something. So let's start with the removing the column. So we need product key, English product name, standard cost, color, and dim product subcategory. So we don't need product alternative key. So remove. We need product. We don't need product subcategory key. So click to remove. We don't need weight. We don't need size unit measure code. Remove. We need English product name. We don't need Spanish product name. So remove. We don't need French product name. We don't need the standard cost. Now here we need to filter the finished got flag to true. So I will filter this to true only and click on OK. And then I will remove this column. Then we need color. So moving ahead, we don't need safety stock lock. So we'll remove the column. No, don't need reorder point. We don't need list price. not even size, don't need size range, remove weight, remove days to manufacture, remove product line, remove dealer price, and remove classes. Now remove style from here, mode name to remove this, remove large photo, remove English description, French description, Chinese, we don't need this type of things. Remove German description too, Japanese description too, Turkish description too, remove start date, end date, status. We need to remove this. Now we require dim product subcategory, so we'll keep this. We'll remove fact internet sales. We'll remove fact inventory and fact reseller too. So we are left with the four. We are left with the four columns. So let's expand the dim product subcategory, and we need to include English product subcategory. It's already included, so it's done. Okay. Now we'll rename the column. So double click on the column name and rename to rename English product name to product. Then we are done. Now we'll configure the reseller query. So go to the table, dim reseller, and we'll rename this. So in the query setting, under the properties, we have to rename it to reseller and hit enter. So here also we need to keep only four columns. So those are reseller key, business type, reseller name, and dim geography. So we need reseller key. We don't need geographic key, so we'll remove the column. We don't need reseller alternative key, remove the column. We'll remove phone number column too. We don't need business type. We don't need reseller name. We don't need number of employees, order frequency, order month, first order, last order, product line, address line, remove this, remove address line 2, annual sales, remove, bank name, remove, event tag, remove, mini payment, remove, annual revenue, remove. So these are the 4 columns which we need. Then moving ahead with the region query. So go to dim region query. Then we need to rename it. So go to the query setting and under the properties in the name section we have to rename this to region and hit enter. Then sorry, I have to select all. Then we have to keep the following 4 columns: sales territory key, sales territory region, sales territory country, and sales territory group. So sales territory key we require, sales territory region we require this column too, so I'll move it here. We need sales country, sales territory country. So sales territory country is here, so I'll move it here so that I can filter out which one to delete. And one more thing, sales territory group, here it is. So these are the following 4 columns: 1 2 3 4 required, and delete the rest everything. So do the same process, click on the table, click on the column sales territory alternative key, and above the manage column, in the manage column group there is option remove column. Click to remove column. Sales territory image we don't require, remove column. Sales territory dim employees territory we don't require, remove column. Dim geography we don't require, remove column. Fact internet sell, remove column. Fact reseller sales, remove column. So we are left with the 4 column. So let's rename these columns. So starting with the sales territory region. So I will rename it. To rename it, double tap on the name section in the table, in the column, and here we need to rename it to region. Hit enter to save, and do with the rest of the things also. So in the sales territory country we can right click it, and here is the option rename. This way we can do the renaming also. So type country and hit enter, and sales territory group to group only, group, and hit enter. Now we need to configure the sales query. So go to the table fact reseller sales. Sorry, let me resize it. So go to the table fact reseller sales and rename it to sales. So for renaming, go to the right hand side, the query setting, type here sales. Under the properties panel, name is given there, so we have to rename it to sales and hit enter. Now we have to keep the following columns there and remove the rest of the columns. So here we need sales order number, then order date. So move it ahead. Then product key. So I will drag product key from here and put in the third place so that I can filter out which one to delete and which one to keep. After product key, we require reseller key. So drag reseller key from here and drop on the fourth place. Then employee key, drag employee key from here and drag to fifth place. And after that, sales territory key, drag sales territory key from here and on sixth place, place it on sixth place beside employee key. And order quantity, drag order quantity from here and drag to seventh place. Then search for unit price and drag and drop to eighth place. And after that, the product cost, total product cost, drag and drop to ninth place beside unit price. Now we have to find the sales amount and drag and drop to 10th place beside total product cost. And the last one is dim product. So search for dim product and here it is and drag and drop to 11th place. So in this we require 11 column and we'll delete the rest of the column. So we'll start with deleting the rest of the column. So delete sales order line number. For deleting, do the same step. Go to the manage column in the home ribbon tab, then click on remove column and it will be removed. Do same with the due date. We don't need ship date also. We don't need promotion key. We don't need dim date. We don't need dim date ship. We don't need dim employee. We don't need dim promotion. Don't need dim reseller. The last one to delete is dim sales territory. Now remove this. Now we'll expand the dim product, expand it from the right hand side of the dim product, and here we need to search for standard cost. That is already included. So we are done with the sales table. The previous name was fact reseller sales. One thing to left is we need to rename this some of the column. So like rename order quantity to quantity. For renaming it, we need to right click on the order quantity column and below here there's option rename. We need to rename it to quantity and hit enter. Then we'll include a space between the unit price. So you can double click it on the unit price to rename it and put a space between unit and price and also change the name of the sales amount. So is there any column in sales amount? Here it is. We need to rename it We'll rename it to sales. Hit enter. Now we'll adjust the quantity. We'll include the whole numbers only. 0 is not included. So done. And unit prices are fixed to decimal numbers only. Right now we have 10 columns and more than 999 rows. Now we need to configure the target query group. So open reseller sales target table and click to edit credentials, connect. Now we need to change the name here. So first of all, we'll change the table name. Go to the query setting on the right hand side. Under the properties pane, there is a name plane there. So here you have to give the name targets and hit enter. Then we will delete the column except year and employee ID. We'll delete each and every column. So click on the column and go to manage column section and click on remove column. Do same with the others too. You don't need M04, remove M05, remove M06, remove 7, remove 8, remove 9, remove 10, remove 11, remove 12, remove. We are left with the two column, that is the year and employee ID, and we need to verify that we are left with the two column only. So let's move to the next table. There is a color format table. Now in the color format query, we notice that the first column contains the color names only. So in the home ribbon, go to use first row as header. In the transform section, click to first row at header and done. In the status bar, we can verify that there are 3 columns and 10 rows. Now we'll update the product query. So we need to select the product query, and then we need to merge to color format query. So for this, we need to combine this. Under the combined group in the home section, click on the merge queries. In the merge query table to append, click on color formats, and click OK. Continue. And save. Now we can see that we have merged the color formats and the product key. Today we'll design a data model in Power BI. So first of all, download this zip file from a browser, hit enter to download, then open it in File Explorer. Then we need to extract this file, zip file. So click on the folder and then click on extract all, and in the destination, so you need to set the destination path here. If you want to choose the download section, it will be by default given. So if you want to change the section, you need to browse and then change the destination address. So I will extract this file in download section only. So click on extract. Now we need to open starter cell analysis. Click it and open it in Power BI. So in the meantime, I will discuss what we are going to do in this lab. So first we will create a relationship between the tables, then we will configure table and column properties, then we build hierarchies for better data organization, and we will create a quick measure and explore many to many relationship. So let it open first. It will take some time and done. It's open now. Now we will first create model relationship. So for this, go to the model view in the left hand side of the home page. So here's a model view. Now we are at report view. This is table view, this is model view, and this is DAX query view. So we'll click on model view. Then under the home section in the relationship group, we'll click on manage relationships. Then we'll create a new relationship. So in the manage relationship pane, click on the new relationship on the top of the screen. Now we have to give the table name from which table we want to create a relationship. So here I will choose first the product key, product, and here I will choose product key, and to the table sales, and in the sales we'll choose product key. So it is one to one and one to many relationship. So click to save. Now here you can see that it is one to many relationship. So we'll make a new relationship now. Click to new relationship, then we'll choose reseller. and in reseller we choose reseller key, and we'll choose sales table, and we'll choose reseller key and click save. It is one-to-many relationship, and one more we want to create. So go to tables, again click on new relationship, then from the table here we want to choose region, and in the region we need to choose cell territory key, and the relationship will be to the sales, and here it is sales territory key. So we will understand here one-to-many relationship. Let's create one more table, one more relationship, sorry. So click on new relationship, then click on from the table, select here salesperson, and the key should be employee key, and to the table select here sales, and here the key is employee key. So we can choose here one-to-many or many-to-one or many-to-many or one-to-one relationship here from here also. So right now I'll default choose it one-to-many relationship. So how to know by the symbol that a relationship is one-to-many or many-to-one? So if let's say the direction is from right to left, and on the right hand side a number 1 is given, and on the left hand side a star is given, so the relationship is known as one-to-many relationship. And if one-to-one relationship is there, so how to know whether relationship is many-to-one, one-to-one, one-to-many or many-to-many? So if on the right hand side there's a value 1 is given, and on the left hand side star is given, and your flow is from right to left, then the flow is known as one-to-many relationship. And if your flow is vice versa, that is from left to right, then it is many-to-one relationship. If both sides are 1 and the flow is either from the left to right or right to left, the relationship is known as one-to-one. And if both sides are star, doesn't matter in which direction it is flowing, right to left or left to right, then it is known as many-to-many relationship. Likewise, we can also select the direction, single or both. Click here, save. Now we are done with the relationship making. So I'll close this. So we can see that the relationships are created here. I'll reposition it. I will keep the sales table in the middle and move the rest one to other side. can rearrange by drag and drop. Now every relationship is clear from here. Now we'll configure the product table. So Mhm. So for this, go to the data pane and expand the product table to reveal all its field. Now to create hierarchy in the data pane, we need to right click on the category column and click on the create hierarchy. Now we'll rename it to category hierarchy to products and hit enter. Now it is changed. Now to add the second level to the hierarchy in the properties pane, in the hierarchy drop down, here it is. To the hierarchy drop down, we have to select the subcategory. Select subcategory. Now we need to add third level to the hierarchy. So in the hierarchy drop down list only, select product and click to apply level changes. It will take some time. And if we expand this, we can see that in the data pane, the product have a three level hierarchy. The first one is category, second one is subcategory, and third one is product. So till now, we have created the hierarchy table in the product table. Now to organize the column into the display folder, go to data pane and under the product, select background color format. Now here, while pressing Ctrl, select front color format 2. So it will select both of the items. So here in the properties panel, under the display folder, we need to enter here formatting. TTING and hit enter. Now we can see this in the data pane before the background color format and the front color format was under the product table. So now it is under the same category. Now we need to configure the region table. So let's collapse the product and select the region table. We'll add hierarchy and update the category too. Now in the region table, we'll create a hierarchy name as region. So select to region and create hierarchy. We'll rename it to region hierarchy to region and hit enter. Now inside the region, we need to add hierarchy levels. So first of all, we'll add group, then we'll add country. Region is already added, group and country, and I'll drag down the region here. First group, then country, then region. You can move up and move down by right clicking on any of the hierarchy. So click to apply changes. You can see this. 3 are added till now. Now you can explore this too. Now we'll configure the reseller table. So go to the reseller table, expand reseller table, and we'll create hierarchy to the reseller. So search for the reseller and right click on reseller and click on create hierarchy. And let me rename to resellers. Erase hierarchy and name it to resellers and hit enter. Now we have added the hierarchy. We'll add some levels to it. So we'll add a level business type and we'll move business type to have the reseller over done and click to apply changes. Now we'll create a second hierarchy here. So we'll add a new hierarchy. So click on country region, then create hierarchy, and let me rename it to geography, and hit enter to save. Now below we need to add some hierarchical levels. So from here we need to choose country region, then we need to choose state provenance. The next is city, and the last one is reseller, and click to apply changes. Now we are done with the region table. Let's move ahead with the sales table. So collapse and go to the sales table and expand sales table. Here we need to select on the cost column, and here in the description box you have to enter based on standard cost. Then hit enter to save. Now select the quantity column. In the properties panel, inside the formatting, scroll down. Inside the formatting, we need to slide the 1000 separator property to yes, and next is select unit price. Again go to the properties pane. In the properties pane we have to go to the formatting, and here we need to change the format to decimal number and decimal places to 2. Done. And go to the advanced section, just search for the summaries by, and here select change sum to average and hit enter. Now we'll bulk update the properties. So for this, in the model view under the data pane, go to products and open the product key column, While pressing the enter, you have to select 13 columns. So first click enter, then go to region, then select cell territory key, then go to reseller, and here select reseller key, collapse it, collapse the product. You can select or deselect by clicking on the table. Collapse the region section also, then go to sales, and select employee key, then select product key, then select reseller key, select sale order number, and select sales territory key, and now open salesperson table, and from here you need to select employee ID, employee key, UPN. Now from the salesperson region, select sales territory key, and from the target table, select employee ID. Now in the properties pane, there's an option is hidden, slide it to yes. The columns were hidden because they are either used by relationship or will be used in row level security configuration or calculation logic. Now again, you have to select multiple columns. So first I will collapse this, then click control and select this, go to product and select standard cost, then go to sales, and in the sales select cost and sales, and here in the properties pane, in the select again this following thing, from the properties you have to select on the standard cost, then from the sales select cost and sales. In the properties pane, drag down is option formatting. So in formatting you need to change the format to decimal number, and decimal raised to 0. You can explore the model interface more. You can click on any of the home screens, and further on the lab we'll do many things such as like this. Now let's create a many to many relationship. So create a table. So for this, click on manage relationships and click on new relationship. From the table salesperson, and you have to select employee ID. No, you have to select employee key, and to the table salesperson region, and here we need to change to many to many. So you have to change the direction to both. Then click to save. You can see this many to many relationship is been shown here. So let's verify from the report view. Sorry, table. So here we can see the relationship is being shown, and in the model view we can see the relationship here. You can see we just made salesperson many to many relation with salesperson region. So let make it big. We can verify this from here. Yeah, that's all for this lab. We'll proceed with many more things. Here also you can see one to many relationship is shown in the regions and cell. Today I will create visual calculation in Power BI. This session will focus on role of Power BI in business problem solving and how we can enhance visualization using data calculation. So, what is Power BI? Power BI is a business analytic tool by Microsoft that allow users to visualize data, share insights, and integrate with other tools like Excel and Azure. So, why do we need Power BI in businesses? Because it simplifies complex data sets, it enables data driven decision making, and also it creates visually engaging report and dashboards. So today's session goals are to understand Power BI importance, learn how to create impactful visualization, and explore the basics of DAX, the formula language in Power BI. So let's start with the setup and file preparation. You have to install Power BI Desktop either from Microsoft official website or from Microsoft Store. Then you have to download the sample data that that is mentioned in the lab document, and you have to import the data in Power BI. I will show you this. Then we'll create bar charts. Then we have to visualize the sales data. We'll do this in lab. This we have to also do in this lab, adding calculation to the bar chart. We'll do this too. You have to customize the matrix visual. So we'll create 3 charts there. I will show you in lab. Then come to the DX function. So what is DX function? DX is data analysis expression. DX is a formal language in Power BI used for creating custom calculations and insight. Why we use DX? Its performance perform advanced calculation not available in standard visuals. Also enhance interactivity and insight in your dashboard. Key DX functions are calculate, sumx, filter, previous year. In calculate, adjust a calculation using filters. Example, calculate sale in specific region. Sumx iterates over data to calculate total dynamically. Filter, narrow data to meet specific conditions. Previous year, compare current data with previous year. So let's move on to the lab. At first, we need to download the zip file from the document also. Then we have to extract the zip file here only. So I'll click on extract here, then click on extract. Now we have to open the starter sales analysis in Power BI. So just right click on it and open with Power BI desktop. It will open in Power BI desktop. So we've opened a starter sales analysis in Power BI desktop till now. So we have to add some visualizations. So first we will create a bar chart visual. In the start task, we'll create a bar chart showing sales amount, total product cost and profit by financial year with comparison metrics and tooltips. So first of all, in visualization pane, select cluster bar chart visual type. So cluster bar chart, just left click on it and resize it. Then in the data section, under the date pane, select year into the y-axis. So year into the y-axis. Then we need to drag the sales section. We need to drag the cost, and one of the more thing that is we have to also drag sales. Now in the clustered bar chart, click on the three dot for more options, then click on sort axis, click on year, and again click on the sort axis, then sort by ascending. So now we have a bar chart showing the sum of sales and sum of cost by year sorted chronologically. Now we'll add some calculation. So let me make it fit for the skin. Then click on the chart, then click on new visual calculation from the top under the home section. So click on new visual calculation. Here we have different options. So for now we'll go with the custom. Now we have to write a query here, then we'll calculate the sum section. Can I zoom it? Yeah. Now in the query we'll write profit is equal to tight bracket sum of cost, sorry, profit is sum of sales minus sum of cost. Then beside fx expression, tick on the commit section. So as we have clicked on the commit, now we can see the profit column in the visual matrix at the bottom of the screen. This is the profit column. Now again we will run another query. So again click on the new visual calculation, then search for versus previous. Here it is. Click on versus previous. Now we have to edit it. So replace field placeholder with profit. Here it is, profit. We have to change here also, filled with profit. Then click on commit. Now we can see that a new visual matrix has been created versus previous. We can compare them, the profit this year and the profit previous year. Then we'll run another query. Then again go to the visual calculation. Click on search for the running sum. Here it is. Click on running sum. And in the place of field, we have to write profit and click on commit. Running sum calculate the sum of values, adding the current value to the preceding value, so we can see the total of current and previous year. Now we have to run another query. So we'll go to new visual calculation again. Then we'll search for moving average. Click on moving average. Then we have to replace field with profit and window size with 2, numerical digit 2, and you have to commit it. So moving average calculate an average of set of values in given window by dividing the sum of values by the size of window. So here it is, we are dividing by 2. So our window size is 2. We are calculating the average of two consecutive values. So in this example, the values are yearly profits. So we can see that moving average of financial year 2019 is the average of the profit of financial year of 2018 and 19. We can see. I will show you another thing also. So under the x-axis, here is a visibility icon in the following table. So if I hide some of them, like sum of sales, I'll hide them, then sum of cost, I'll hide them, and profit. Now our table look like this. So you can notice that how the fields and calculations you hide are now no longer shown in the visuals. So in the visualization pane, drag running sum to tooltips. So here it is tooltips. I will drag running sum to tooltips and also moving average to tooltips. Now, now you have a bar chart with the following values: sum of sale, sum of cost, profit, and profit versus previous year with tooltips of profit, running sum, profit, and moving average. So let's proceed. In this video, we will deal with the first a matrix visual. So for this, in the bottom portion of the table, you can see that in the bottom portion of the screen, you can see that a plus icon is there. Click on the plus icon to add a new page, and after creating a new page, go to the visualization pane and search for matrix. So here we can see that beside the table, there is a matrix tabular form. So click on matrix and resize it. Now we have to add datas. So for data in rows, we have to add product category. So drag and drop to rows. In column, we have to add year from the date. Drag and drop year, and in values, we have to add sales and click on sales and drag and drop sales in the values. So we can see that financial year, categories, and total amount has been shown in the table. So let's proceed with the calculations. Go to the calculation ribbon and click on new visual calculation and click on custom. So we'll deal with the custom first, then proceed with the rest of this. So click on custom. Let's write a query. In the place of calculation, write versus first is equal to sum of sales minus first, then bracket sum of sales, and then close the bracket. Then go to the tick icon for commit. Click on the tick icon, and we can notice that how the matrix shows the difference in sale amount for each category versus the first category. So let's proceed with the some new calculations too. So for that, go to new visual calculation, and here go to versus next, and in the place of field write sum of sales, and here also sum of sales and comma rows, then commit. So the versus next compare current value to subsequent one, example month versus rows, or like that, using DAX function like lead or next day, analyze trend or difference effectively. Yeah, that's all for the matrix calculation. So let's proceed with the line chart visual calculation. So for line chart visual calculation, we have to add a new page. From the bottom of the screen, click on the plus icon to add new page. Then here in this activity, we will create a line chart that shows the running sum of sales. This sum will reset at the beginning of every financial year. So in the visualization pane, we have to search for the line chart visual. So here it is, line chart visual. Click on line chart visual and resize it. Let's make it perfect to screen. Perfect. Now in the x-axis, we have to add some data. So in the data pane, go to date and add first year. We'll drag and drop, then quarter. So in the x-axis, we have added year and quarter. In y-axis, we'll add sales. Drag and drop sales, and we can see that some line chart visual has been created. Now we'll add some calculation. So for calculation, click on new visual calculation from the top of the screen under the calculation mode, and we'll do running sum. So click on running sum, and here we'll write some query. So I will write the query here. Now we'll replace the field with the sum of sales and hit the commit button. We can see that a new visual has been created. Which one is running sum? The purple dark one is the running sum, and the blue one is the sum of sales. Now we'll update running sum to restart every financial year. So again, go to running sum in the new visual calculation, and in the place of field write sum of sales, and also write comma highest parent, and click on commit. So you can see that two running sums are created right now. today we'll create DX calculation in Power BI desktop. So first of all, download this zip file from your favorite browser and hit enter to download. Now open the file explorer. Then here you need to extract this folder. So you need to unzip it. Click to extract all. Then here you have to give the destination file on the where you want to extract it. So by default download is given, and I want to extract it in the download section only. So I'll click on extract. Then here you have to open the starter cells analysis, right click on it, open with Power BI desktop. So meanwhile I will help you to understand what we are going to run through this lab. It's asking for email. Don't want to log in. It will open in Power BI desktop. So in this lab, we'll create a calculated table, then we'll create calculated columns, and we'll create measures. So just put it. But here you need to sign into your account for Power BI desktop. So we'll first create the salesperson calculated table. So we'll first go to the modeling on the top of the screen, beside insert ribbon, there's a modeling ribbon. So click on modeling. Then here we need to add new table. So under the calculation there is a option new table. So click on new table, and here you have to write sales person is equal to, and then click shift and enter. Then here under the single quoted style salesperson, then in bracket type performance, then close the bracket and close the column and hit enter. Sorry, I need to give a space, and I'll remove one performance and hit enter. Sorry, hit enter. And As soon as we hit enter, we can see this, that the salesperson table has a calculator logo inside. In right side of the right corner, it have a calculator logo. So we'll establish new relation. So we need to go to the model view. In the left hand side, under the report view, there is an option. Now in the model view, we need to establish relationship. So in the home ribbon tab, under the relationship group, we need to click on manage relationship, and here we need to add new relationship. So from the table, we need to select here from which table we want to make relationship. So here select salesperson, then in the salesperson select employee key, and to the table select sales and employee key, and it should be, let it be one to many relationship and single side, so single direction. So click to save, and we'll delete the inactive relations. So is there any inactive relationship? Yes, on the top. So it is an inactive relationship, so we'll delete it from here. So either select from check the box, then on the top there is option delete. So delete it, click on delete, and a pop-up message will come. So here we need to select delete. Now we have successfully deleted the inactive relationship. Now we need to hide some column. So I close this. So first of all, go to the data pane, and there we need to hide from the salesperson. Expand salesperson, and in this right side of the employee ID there's a eye icon. So click on it, and it will be hidden right now. So do with the employee key, hide it, and QPN, hide it. You can do from the properties tab also. Let me do one demo for you. Let unhide the employee ID, and if you want to do it from the properties tab, so click on employee ID and go to the properties tab, scroll down, there is an option is hidden. You need to slide it to yes. Now employee ID will be hidden. Now we need to add description for the salesperson table. So click on the salesperson table and scroll up, and under the properties table, properties pane, in general, you have to write description. So in the description box, right here, salesperson related to sales, and for the hit enter to save, and for the salesperson performance table, we also need to write the description. So click on salesperson performance, and on the properties pane, under the general section, we have a description box. You have to write here sales person related to region. Let add s. Now click anywhere on the screen to save. Now we have successfully saved the tool description for the salesperson and salesperson performance table. Now the next task is to create a data table. So we need to switch back to the table view. So under the report view, on the left hand side of the screen, we have a second option, table view. Click on table view. Inside table view, on the table tools, there is a group calculation, and inside calculation there is option new table. Click on new table. Now here we have to write date is equal to, and we have to press shift and press enter to go to the next line. Then you have to write calendar auto, and in bracket we have to write 6. So I will explain it what it is. The calendar auto function returns a single column table consisting of date values. Auto behavior scans all data models data columns to determine the earliest and latest data values stored in the data model. It then creates one row for each data within this range. Extending the range is either directional to ensure full years of data is stored. The function can take single optional argument, that is the last month number of a year. When you omit the value 12, meaning that December is the last month of the year. For this case, 6 is entered. That means the June is the last month of the year. I will zoom it for you and write it from here. So this 6 represent the June is the last month of the year. Now here we have to hit enter, press enter here, and we'll notice that the column of date values are there, which are formatted using a US region setting, that is month first, then date second, and then year. So month first, date second, and then year comes. At the bottom left corner of the status bar, is on the left corner of the status bar, here it is written table date showing 1826 rows. So total 1826 rows of data has been generated, which represent 5 full years of data. Now we'll create calculated columns. So for this, so here is the option under the table tools calculation group, the option new column. Press on new column, and we have to enter some text to it. So I will write the text for you. You can copy it from here. Year is equal to, then press shift and enter, move to the next line, then press F5, that is a financial year, then press and ampersand, then write year, then in bracket you have to write date, then inside the bracket you have to write date, then close the bracket, then plus, then write if, open bracket, month, again open bracket, date, then date, close bracket, 6 comma 1, close bracket. Then we have to hit enter. You can copy it from snippet file, the file which I have extracted. You can copy it from the snippet file also. Here every formula is there. You can copy it from here. Now what happens is, the formula uses the date's year value. It add one of the year value when the month is after June. It's how the fiscal year at Adventure Works are calculated. Now we are going to create two columns. So I will use the formula from here. So I'll copy it from here. Layer, need to copy and paste it here. Then hit enter. We can see a new, sorry, I have now click on new tables, go to table tools, then click on new column, and in the we have to copy paste the formula from the snippet file. So here we'll add quarter and month to our data. So First we'll add quarter, copy till here, copy, then paste it here and press enter. A new quarter column has been added. We'll add a new column too. Click on new column, then we will add month also. So copy here and paste here and hit enter. So we can see that year, quarter and month columns has been added. So to validate it, go to report view from the left hand side. Then from the bottom of the screen, click on the plus icon to add new page. Then to add visual matrix. So on the visualization pane, search for the matrix. Here it is, matrix tabular form. Click on matrix and let me make it a bit more table. Now inside in the data pane, we need to add some datas. So in the rows, we'll add year and date. So we'll first drag and drop date to rows. Sorry. We need to add date to rows and year to row below date. Drag and drop. Year here. Now we have added date and year to the rows. Now drag month beneath the year. Now in rows, drag month. Beneath year, we need to add month. Now here in the matrix visual, select the fork double. So here it is. Select it and we can notice that year has expanded to months and that months are stored alphabetically rather than chronologically. So we'll zoom it. So to customize the month field, shorter order, you can go to the table view from the left hand side. Then in the date table, we need to add some codes here. So we'll add month key column. So sorry, we need to add a new column. Click on calculations, click on new column and copy the month key code from the snippet file. Control copy. Then go to Power BI and here replace column with the month key code and hit enter. On the right hand side, the data pane, we can see that month key column is added to the data table. And also we can verify that new column has been arranged with the numerical value only. That is, we can see that 201707, that is a date, and year is only there. Sorry, month and year. So first initially is year 2017 and then 07. Then go to the report view again. On the left hand side, click on report view. In the data pane, select month, then here in the, if you click on month, then column tools will open, and under the sort group, sort by column, click on sort by column and here choose month key. Now here in the method visual, we can see that the month are now chronologically sorted. Now we'll complete the data table, sorry, date table. So we again go to the model view. On the left hand side, press on the model view. Then we need to hide the month key column. So click on month key, and from the properties pane, we need to hide it, or simply in the month right hand side there is option I. You can also click on I, it will be hidden. You can verify it from the property that it is hidden right now. So in the date table, we need to create a hierarchy. Name fiscal. So to create an hierarchy, we need to click on year column and right click on it, and there is an option on the top, create hierarchy. Then we'll rename it to fiscal and hit enter to save it. and then we'll add the hierarchy level to it. So in the properties pane, if we scroll down, we can see the hierarchy option. So here in this hierarchy option, we need to select year, then we need to select quarter, the next we need to select is month. Now scroll down, we'll see, click on the option apply level changes. As soon you click on the option apply level changes, on the right hand side in the fiscal hierarchy, if we expand it, we can see sub hierarchies are there: year, month, and quarter. Now we'll create relationships for this table. So go to the home ribbon tab, and on the relationship group, select manage relationships and click on new relationship, and here we have to select from the table, and from this table date, and here we need to select the date, and we need to make relationship with sales with order date, and click on save. Let it be many to one relationship, and the next relationship which we need to create is date to target month. So from the table, select here date, and from here select date, and to the table select here target, and here target month. So cardinality let be one to many, and cross filter direction single. Click to save. Now close it. Now if we click on the now let's move to the report view first. Click on the report view, then in the data pane we have to select the date table. So the table tool will open, and on the table tool, inside the calendar group, select mark as date table, and a new window will pop out. Mark as date table, we need to slide it on, and we need to choose a date column. So we'll need to choose a date column from the drop down list. So click on the arrow, and here choose date, and click on save. Now in the page 2, go to page 2. On the report view, in the data panes, In the data panes, you need to drag sales, then unit price to the matrix visual. Then in the visual field, in the values area, you need to notice that the we can notice that here unit price is listed as an average unit price. Here unit price is listed as average of unit price. So if we click on the down arrow here and if we check this, there's some average, minimum, maximum. We have selected average. So visual numeric columns allow report authors at the report design time to decide how column value will summarize. It can result in inappropriate reporting. Some data modelers don't like to leave the things to chance, however, and choose the hide this column instead of expose aggregation logic, define the measures. So it's up to the your choice, whatever you want to do. So to create measures, we need to go to the date pane and right click on sales, and we need to select new measure from here. Select new measure and in the formula bar we need to write, let me zoom it for you. You need to write here average price, that is average price, equal to, then press shift plus enter, then write average sales unit price, then close the bracket and hit enter. Now we'll add average price measure to the matrix visual. Drag and drop here, and you'll notice that it produces the same result as the unit price column. Both are same. So in the values as well, if we click on the average price and click on the arrow here, we can see that it is not possible to change the aggregation technique. That means, like here in the average price, we can change it for some minimum, maximum, count, but in the average price section, we cannot have that freedom to change. Now, next is to, next is to need to add 5 measures also. So we'll add another measure here. So again, go to the matrix view, sales, then I click on sales and add new measures, and we'll use the snippet keywords to define this all. So copy this, copy, and open Power BI desktop, and here we need to add, copy it and paste it here. I think we need to do one by one. So I will deselect the rest and hit enter. Let me test it. We can do it from here too or not. I will do the second one. So I will erase the rest of this and hit enter. If we can do this. So now I'll erase this and choose the third one. So max price. Sorry, then paste it here and hit enter. Third one done. Go with the fourth one. Now copy and paste it here. Hit enter. Then with the fourth one, and last one is order line. So copy it from here and here you need to select, then hit enter. So till now we have added 5 more measures to the matrix visual. Today we will create advanced DX calculation in Power BI desktop. So in this lab we'll create measures with DX expression involving filter context text manipulation. So in this lab we'll learn how to use the calculate function to manipulate filter context and use time intelligence function. So let's start with the lab. First of all, go to your favorite browser and download this zip file. Hit enter to download. So once it is downloaded, go to the file explorer and you need to extract it. So right click on the folder and select option extract all. Here you have to select in which folder you want to extract this file. So I will go with the default, that is the download folder. You can browse it from here. If you click on it, you can select wherever you want to extract it. So I will press extract to extract the files in the download section. After it is downloaded, open Data Analysis in Power BI desktop. So let me open it. It will take some time. So initially we'll start with creating a matrix visual, then we'll go with the measure with calculated. So let it be open first. So now it's open. So we need to add page. Let it be load. Now by default, this file has 2 pages. So we have to add a new page in the report view. So in the bottom of the screen, there's a plus icon. Click on the plus icon to add a new page. And in this page, first of all, insert a visual matrix. So in the visualization pane, search for the matrix. Here it is, and select on matrix. And resize it accordingly. Then we need to drag the region, then region to here, and the next is drag sales, and here we need to drag sales here. Let me resize it first. All are visual right. So now we need to format the visualization. So for formatting the visualization, in the visualization pane, go to the format your visuals, second option, click on format your visuals. Then in the search bar, enter layout. Then you need to change the layout from compact to tabular and hit enter. So now we have successfully changed the layout. We need to first select the table and then type layout and tabular. Now we'll manipulate the filter context. So we'll first create a measure, the sales. So for creating measure, go to the sales section in the data, right click on the sales section, and on the top there's new measure. Click on new measure. Now first we'll open the snippet file from the zip folder. So in the snippet file we have some codes. So I'll first copy the first code from here and drag and copy and paste measures here. So let me resize it, paste it here and hit enter. Now we need to test the measure. So I will drag and drop the sales on region to matrix visual, and we can see so grand total in rows is almost same to the sum of sales. Now the next thing is we need to measure sales percentage area. So we'll replace the sales all region formula with the new formula. So again go to the snippet text, then copy it from here, copy, then go to Power BI, and here you need to paste it and hit enter. Now if we collapse this, we can see this that the set is a percentage with 2 decimal places. So we can see that the measure has been renamed actual reflect the updated formula. The divide function divides the sales and by the sales measure in a modified context, which remove any filter applied to the region table. So in the sales percentage country, we need to modify a new formula. So click here, then erase it, Control A, and backspace. Now I need to modify the new formula here. So copy sales percent country and paste it here and hit enter. Now in data pane we can see that sales percent country has came, and we can see that sales country is now showing us. So again go to the sales, then new measures. Now we'll copy the next formula with a updated readability that include the if function. So go to measures, and here we need to write and hit enter. Oh, sorry, we need to modify this. Yeah, we'll hit enter here. You know. Now it is of better readability. We can see the decimal up to 2 places. So next is we need to measure the sale percentage group. So copy the command from here, go to Power BI desktop, in the measures, paste it and hit enter. Now sales percentage group has been updated and we can see the numerical values also here. So we'll also increase the readability here also. So we'll add if function in the sales percentage group. So copy this measure from here and paste it to Power BI. Paste, add new measure, enter, and done. Now we can see that it is a it has a better readability with the if function. Now we'll create time intelligence measure. So first uh, we need to go to the second page of the report view, and here we will add measure to scale tables. So in the cell table, right click on it and click on new measure, and on the measure section we have to write the following code, that is sales space YTD is equal to the following and hit enter. The total YTD function evaluates an expression, in the case the sum of the sales column over given data column. The data column first belongs to the date table marked as a date table. Then the function can also take a third option argument representing the last date of year. The absence of the date means the December 1st is the last date of the year. For adventure work, June is the last month of the year. So 6:30 is used. Now we'll add sales YTD to the matrix. So drag and drop here. Now we can see that sales YTD is being added to our matrix. The total YTD function performs filter manipulation, especially time filter manipulation. For example, to complete YTD sales for September 2017, the third month of the financial year, all filters on the data table are removed and replaced with the new filter of dates commencing at the beginning of the year, 1st July 2017, and extending through the last date of the in context date period, September 30, 2017. Many time intelligence functions are available in text to support common time filter manipulation. Now we will create YOY growth measure. So we'll add a sample measure to our sales. So again go to sales, click on new measure, and from the separate folder copy the code and paste it here. Hit enter, make changes. The sales year The sales prior year variable is assigned to an expression that calculate the sum of sales column in a modified context. Use the parallel period function. Shift 12 months back from the each date of filter context. Add the sales YOY growth measure to matrix visual. So we'll add sales YOY growth to matrix visual. Let me collapse it. We can see sales YOY growth is added to matrix visual. Hmm. Now we need to notice something here. If you notice, July 2018, the sales YOY growth is 489, comma $328.4. And if you notice, the sales in July 2017 both are same. Now to complete the measure, we need to override this measure with the new measure of formatting. So we'll override this with the formula following. Override this and press enter. Now if we see the written clause, if we see in the formula, let's expand it. The written clause variable is referenced twice. So collapse it. We'll verify the level. It has changed right now. If we go to the model view and see the table, the relations are shown here. We refresh it once to verify everything. Let it quick collapse. Yeah, sales year of growth and sales percentage and sales YTD all are here only. Yeah, everything looks good in the table. So let me go to the report view again, and this is the final report. So that's all for the lab. We will save this. So press Ctrl S to save this. Done. So that's all. Okay. We'll design a report in Power BI desktop. In this lab, we will create a 3-page report. Then you will publish it to Power BI, where you will open it and interact with the report. So first of all, go to your favorite browser and download this zip file. Click enter to download. Then open your file explorer. In the download section, you have to extract the file. So click on extract all. Then choose your path. You can browse it. I will choose the default download section only. So click here to extract. Then you have to open the starter cell analysis in Power BI. So open it in Power BI desktop. Let it open first. So in the bottom section of the home page, you can see that there's a page 1 name page is there. So first of all, we need to rename it. So click on page 1, then you right click and rename. You can also do it by double clicking on the page. So rename it to overview. Then to add image, in the insert section, you have the element group, and there you have a image option. Click on the image option and go to the download section where you have extracted the file, open it and click on the Adventure Works logo. Then open it. Then we have to drag the image in the top left corner and we'll resize it. Then to add slicer, first deselect the image by clicking on the empty area. Then select the slicer in the visualization plane. So in the visualization plane, you have to search for the slicer. Here it is, slicer. Then we have to add some data in the slicer. So I will drag it in the middle of the page first. I'll add some data, then I'll resize it. So in the data plane, we have to drag date, then year to the field. Convert the slicer from a list to a drop down. We have to navigate to the visualization plane, then go to the format your visual, then go to visual, then click on the slicer setting, and here's the option of style. So we have to choose an option here, click on the arrow downward, then click on drop down from the drop down menu. Now here we can select any financial year, just say financial year 2020, and click on the arrow and it will show the 1 year only first. Now we will resize it and the positions also, so that it's look better in our desktop. So I will first zoom it and resize it and relocate it. So I will keep it under the image, and I will make the width same as the image. Yeah, done. You can choose any of the financial year from here and click on the open area. I'll select again the financial year 2020 and click on the open area to save. Then we'll create a second slicer based on the region. So click on the slicer again, drag it to the middle of the page, resize it. Then we'll do this for the region. So click on the region data in the data plane and go to region. Then resize it and drag it to under the ear slicer and make it fit for the screen. That's all. Mm. Now leave the slicer as a list as it is. Then we have resized it under the ear slicer. So the next task is to select a line and stat column. Then go to the visualization pane and search for the line and stat column chart. So line and stat column chart is here. We have to click it on and bring it to the middle of the page. Now resize it first. We'll add some data to it. So we'll add some data to it. For that, go to the data plane and select date, then go to month and drag and drop month to x-axis and go to sales, then select sales and drag it to y-axis. Now we'll resize it in the top of our page. So I will resize the page first. Now we'll resize it to the top of our page. Mhm. Now we'll add some more visualizations. So next, we need to add one more thing also. So in the line y axis, we have to click on profit margin from the sales section, drag and drop profit margin to line y axis. Here we can see that there are only 11 months in the data starting from July 2019 to May 2020. there is a no data for June 2020. The last month of year 2020 June doesn't have any cell yet. By default, the visual has eliminated blank with a blank cell. Now we will configure it to the visual to show all months. So in the x-axis, in the month section, click on the downward arrow and click on show items with no data. Now we can see that a column chart is showing the 12 months. So we need to deselect the chart. So click on any one of the blank region in the screen. Then we need to add a stacked column chart. So again go to the visualization pane and select stat column chart from here. So here it is, stat column chart. So I will drag and drop here and resize it. So we need to add some data first. In the x-axis, I will add region. So select region from the data pane and then click on country. So I will drag and drop country to the x-axis, and in y-axis we need to select the sales. So drag and drop sales to y-axis, and in ligand we have to select the product. So go to product section, then select product and drag and drop to select category and drag and drop to ligand. Now we have add some data to it. Now let me resize it. Now we need to add one more chart, that is a bar chart. So we need to add a stacked bar chart. So here it is, the first option. Click on stacked bar chart and bring it here and resize it. Now we need to add some data to it. So click on the bar chart and go to the data pane, and in the y-axis, in the product data, select category and drag and drop to y-axis, and in x-axis we have to select sales, then quantity. Now we'll resize it. Now we'll resize each one of the following. I will resize this too. Let me resize this and this too. I get a little bit more. Resize accordingly so that your dashboard look good. Yeah, done. So for to format the visual, we will do some formattings here. To click on the bar chart, then go to visualization pane, click on format your visual. Now expand the bar section, and here we can select any of the color. So select any of the color which will suit our dashboard. So here I will choose purple, little bit darker. Choose this and done. And we need to go to again to the uh, bar chart, then format your visual, and we need to on the data level part. So click on the data level part to on. Now the leveling is shown in the data. Now we need to save the file. So for saving it, press Ctrl S, and our first page is now completed. Now we'll design another page. In this, we'll design the second page report. So we have completed the design of the first page. Now we need to add a page. So for adding a page, click on the plus icon in the bottom of the screen, add a page, and here in the page, right click on it to rename it to profit. Then click anywhere in the blank screen to save it. Then we need to add slicer to the report. So for adding slicer, again go to the visualization pane, click on slicer, and in the slicer we need to add some data. So here we need to add data from the data pane. So search for the region, here it is, and click on country and drag and drop to in the data pane, search for region, here it is, click on the region and drag and drop region to field. Now resize it accordingly in the left side of the screen. Then go to the visualization pane and select the format your visual part on the top of the visualization pane. Click on it, then under the visual section, go to the slicer setting, click on slicer setting, and here in the slicer setting, go to the selection and click selection, and we need to on the show select all option in the slicer. So first of all, there is a no select all option in the slicer till now. If we on the select all option, you can see that there is a select all option in the slicer. If we click on the select all option, it will select all of the options in the slicer. So we need to add a new data. So next is to add a matrix visual. So search for the matrix visual, click on matrix visual and resize it to the entire page. Let me resize it to entire page. Then we need to add data sum. Then we need to add some data in the matrix visual. So for adding some data to the matrix visual, go to the data pane and then we need to add date, then go to fiscal and click on fiscal to add to the rows. Then we need to add some data in the value section. So again, go to the data pane and search for sales. Here it is. And first of all, add order. So for order, expand the count section and drag and drop order to the values. Then drag and drop sales from the ratio section to values. Then add cost to values, and next is profit, and the last one is profit margin. Now we need to filter this. So go to the visualization pane again, and on the top of this visualization pane, click on format your visual. Now we need to add some filters. So expand the filters pane. Now go to the filter on this page. Now we need to add some data over here. Go to the data pane again, then expand the product, then drag and drop category to filter on this page. Now collapse it. Click on the upward arrow for collapsing. Now we'll add some more data to it. So second is subcategory under the product. Drag and drop subcategory to the filter on this page. Collapse it to. Then we need to add product. Drag and drop product and collapse it. And the last one is color. Drag and drop color and collapse it. We are done with the designing of the second page. Now save it. For saving it, press Ctrl S. Now we will design a third page. So in the third page, it's a final page report. So for this, first add a page from the bottom of the screen. Press on the plus icon and rename it. For renaming it, again right click on the page one and rename it to My Performance. Press enter to save. So here, first of all, we need some data to the filter pane. So let's first expand the filter pane. Then here we need to add some data on the filter on this page. So for adding some data, go to the data pane and we need to add the salesperson performance data. So drag and drop person from the salesperson performance to filter on this page. And here we need to select the data of Michael Brenth. Click on Michael Brenth. Then collapse it. Now we need to add a slicer to the visualization to the main page. So select slicer from the visualization pane, resize it, then add some data to it. I will collapse the filter pane for now. Now we need to add date. Under the date section, we need to add the year data to the field, and we need to do some change in the settings too. So go to the visualization pane and on the top of the visualization pane, there is an option format your visual. Click on format your visual. Under the visual section, select on the slicer setting. Click on slicer setting. Then in option style, select the drop down style. Now click on the screen. Now we need to select a financial year. So I will go with the financial year 2019 and drag anywhere in the click anywhere in the screen. Now let's resize it. You're done. Now the next we need to add is the multi-row card. So in the visualization pane, select the multi-row card. So here it is, the multi-row card, and drag to the top of the report page and resize it to fit to screen. Now we'll add some data to it. So first of all, in the field section, we need to add 4 datas. So first add sales. So go to the data pane and expand sales and drag and drop sales from the sales section to the field. Then the next is the target. Expand the target section, drag and drop target from the data pane and drop to the field. Then inside target, there is option variance. Then go to the target section again and drag and drop variance margin. Now we need to customize it. So for customization, go to the visualization pane and click on the format your visual part on the second option. Then under the visual, select the callout values, and here we need to change the size of the text. So let me size to be 28, and we can change the front color from here only. So I will change the background color from here. So if we go to the card section inside the visual only, we can see that there's an option in the style. There is an option background color. So here in the background color, select any of your favorite color. So I will go with the gray one, and you can also add border to the position. I will add border to the each of the part, and you can also select the color of the border line. So I will go with the default gray color only, and I will outline the width to, let's say, 10. It's good. So customization is done till now. Now the next thing is we'll add a cluster bar chart. So go to the visualization pane and select cluster bar chart from here. So here it is, a cluster bar chart. Let me drag and drop to the under the multi-row card. So let me resize it. Now we'll add some data to it. So the first data which we need to add is the date. So go to date and expand it. Then add month from here. Drag and drop to y-axis, and in x-axis we need to add sales from the cell section, drag and drop sales here, and one more, we need to add target 2. So go to the target, expand target, and drag and drop target from data pane to visualization pane under the x-axis. So drag and drop here. We can see that our cluster bar chart is ready right now. So we'll create another one. So let's first copy it, press on the bar chart, click on the bar chart, and press Ctrl C to copy, and place anywhere in the screen, and press Ctrl V to copy it, to paste it. Now drag it from here and place to the right place, and adjust everything, resize everything. Just look good. Now we'll just change the chart. So to modify the visualization type, click on the current visualization type, that is the cluster bar chart. Now go to the visualization pane and select cluster column chart. Beside cluster bar chart, there is option cluster column chart. Just click on it and the graph will change. So the design of our final page is done till now. So next thing, we need to publish it and explore the report. So make sure that you should be logged in with your account in the Power BI desktop. We'll need that account in the Power BI online page. So first publish it, go to the home ribbon tab, and under the share group, click on publish, click on yes, do you want to save changes, save, and click on my workspace here to publish Power BI in my workspace, select, and it will publish in the Power BI workspace. So we need to go to the publishing is done. So select got it, and we need to go to the asking for rating. We'll do it later. So go to your favorite browser again, and here go to the website app.powerbi.com and select your default account. Make sure that in Power BI homepage in the online form, you have to log in with your same account, the one which you are logging with the Power BI desktop. So in this, go on the left side, on the left hand side, go to go to workspace, select my workspace, and here you can see that the two new report is added. So to visualize it, click on it, you can see that our report is being published right now. So let's test our report. So in the left hand side, there's a page pane. So click on the overview, and here this is the page which we make in the overview page, and this is the profit page. We have made 3 pages till now: overview, profit, and my performance. So let's test the overview part first. We need to select the multiple regions. So for that, if we select one region first, we can see there are changes in the sum of sale market, and the whole table got changes. So for selecting multiple regions, press Control key, then click on the regions. So we can see that in the column line chart, there are different months. So I can select one right now. I can see the sum of sales by the country and sum of quantity category. Two, I can select multiple months by clicking the Control key. The below two graphs also changes while we press increase the number of months. If we choose this field only, the sum of quantity and sum of sales category has changed right now. So we can notice that the bar chart is filtered and highlight the bold portion of the bars, and if you hover the cursor, we can see see the actual report. So how much the quantity has been sold, and here also you can see that in which country, how much bikes are sold, sum of sales, everything we can see from here. So to undo this, select in the white portion, anywhere in the white portion. If we hover the cursor over the stat column chart, we can see that there are many options on the top of the overview page. So if we click on the focus icon, it will zoom the visual page. Click on back to report, and we can see there are different icons over there. So this is for pin the visual, this is a copy image, stay alert, and it will filter the salesperson. Remember, we have made a salesperson named Michael Blith with the in the performance and with the financial year of 2020. So you can explore this too. Let's explore the profit page right now. So click on the profit page. I'll zoom it for you. I'll zoom it for you. If we click on the filter and expand it, we can see that filter on this page, you can select any of the card and expand. So if I choose accessories, we can see the numbers are changing right now. So if we select the regions, let's select the central region. You can see central region has a different number. The northeast region have a different numbers, values, and southeast have a different. So let's select on the select all option. Just say you can select two only, north and south. And if you click on the clothing and remove accessories, we can see that the values are changing. So we can filter this according to your need. So close it, and if you go to the performance page, let me zoom out. We can see that the is the same page we have made in our Power BI desktop. You can explore the my performance page from here. We change the year from 2019 to 2018. You can see the numbers have changed, data have changed. If you want to download this page, you can download from here, file, then save as copy or download this file. You can also export it through Excel or PowerPoint or PDF. You have different option. You can also edit it from here. Today, we'll enhance a report in Power BI Desktop. So in this lab, we will enhance the sales analysis with advanced designing features. So let's start the lab. First of all, download this zip file, hit enter to download from the browser. Once it download, then go to your download section in File Explorer. Then here the enhanced report file is there. Click to extract all. Now here you have to give the path. I will extract it in download only. So click to extract. Now we need to open the starter sales analysis. So open the right click, open with Power BI desktop. Now starter sale analysis .pbix file is opening in Power BI desktop. Now here, first of all, we'll see what we are going to do. So if in the overview page, I go to the year slicer and change the year slicer to financial year 2018. And if I go to my performance here, I can see that the financial year here is here I can see that the financial year is still 2019. That means when slicers aren't synced, it can contribute to misrepresentation of data and frustration for report users. Now we will sync the report slicers. So for that, return to the overview page, then I'll set the year slicer to 2018 only. Then on the view ribbon under the soap panes group is option sync slicer. So click on sync slicer. In the sync slicer pane at the left of the visualization pane, in the second column, sorry, need to click it. So here in the second column, we can see that these are not checked. So we need to check the overview and my performance checkboxes. So it will get sync. Now on the overview page, now let's return to the overview page. Here select the year slicer. Now in the overview page, select the region slicer and do the same with the region slicer. So again go to the sync slicer pane and click on overview and my performance checkboxes. Now we are going to test the slicer. So I will collapse it. Then if I choose the year slicer 2020 and let's see my performance slicer is now set to 2020. We'll check it again. If I click the year slicer to financial year 2018, let's see what the performance year slicer tells. It tells the same. Next thing is, if I choose the year slicer to southeast, let's check my performance as a southeast or not. Yeah, southeast is there. Now if I choose central, let's see overview changes or not. It is changed to central in the overview panel. So our slicer synchronization is done till now. Now the next thing is we'll configure a drill through page. So for this, first of all, we need to add a page. For adding a page, in the bottom of the screen, there is a plus icon. Click to it on the plus icon and right click on the page one to rename it. I will rename it to product details. Then hit enter and right click again on the product detail page and click to hide. Report users won't be able to go through the drill through page directly. They will need to access it from the visual or other pages. So here beneath the visualization pane, there is a drill through column. So we need to add the category. So go to the product, click on category and drag and drop to add drill through page. Now we need to collapse it. So to test the drill through page, again expand it and select bikes. At the left of corner of the report page, the arrow button, notice how the arrow button is there. An arrow button is added automatically when a field is added to the drill through area. It allows report users to navigate back to the page from which they drill through. Now we are going to add a card. So for adding a card, go to the visualization pane and here we need to add a card. Let me resize it. Now we'll add some data to the card. So in the field section, we need to add the product category. So here drag and drop the product category from the data pane to the fields. So as we have selected bikes, so bike category is there. Next thing is we'll configure the format option. So for that, go to the visualization pane and under the visualization pane, there's the option format your visual. Click to it. Then under the visuals, there's the option call out value. Now here we can change the font, sizes and background color too. So first we'll off the category level down here. Now we'll set the effect background. So we'll go to general and here in the effects we'll choose the color in the background. Right now it is white. I will click the darker color. So white 20% darker. I will choose this. Now click anywhere in the blank screen. Now the next thing is we need to add a table. So to adding a table, go to the visualization pane and search for the table. Here it is, table. Click to it. Now resize it to the whole screen. Now we need to add data to the table. So we need to add product subcategory. So go to the data pane and under product, go to subcategory, then drag and drop to columns. The next is color. So pick color from here and drag and drop to column. Then we need to go to the sales. Here we need to go to the quantity, drag and drop quantity to columns. Then sales to columns, and one more, let it be profit margin to the column. Now we will configure the format option for the visuals. So click on the table, then go to the visualization pane, and under the visualization pane select the format your visual, second option. Then select the values. Then in front size, I will change the font size, so let it be 20. Hit enter and click anywhere in the screen. Now we'll add conditional formation. So close this. Now here in the visualization pane, under the columns, there profit margin option. So here we will expand the profit margin. Click to the downward arrow to expand, and there is an option conditional formatting, and here we'll choose the option icon. Now in the icon format margin, in the icon layout, there's a drop down list. So click to the arrow and click to right of data. Now to delete the middle rule, now we'll configure the first rule, red diamond. So for this, first replace the second here 02, then change percentage to number, then here let it be 0, and again change percentage to number. Now we'll configure the second rule, that is a green circle. So let the number be here 0, then percentage to number, then I will remove the value, then percentage to number. Now select OK. In the table visuals, we can see that the color icons are displayed. So now we'll configure the background color of the yellow color. Click to the delete case. So for background color, under the visualization pane, here on the columns, select the arrow next to the color field. So right click it on, and here option is conditional formatting. Hover your cursor here and select background color. Now in format style, you have to select field value, and in the what field should it be based on, select the product, then go to formatting and select background color format, and then click OK. Now we can see the background color format has been done here. Now I'll repeat the previous step only. So select the color under the visualization pane, then go to the conditional formatting, then click on background. Then here we have to select the find values, then here we have to select the product, then go to formatting, then click to front color format and select OK. We can see the front color has been changed. So I will undo this. Give the previous change only. So done. Now the next is we need to add bookmarks button. So you need to go to the My Performance page first. Down here, we can go click on the My Performance page. Then on the View ribbon on the top, click to View ribbon. Then inside the Show Panes, there is an option select Bookmark. Now here we need to select Selection also. In the Selection pane, we can hide one of the sale and target by month item. So let me hide this. If I hide this, we can see this are no more visual. If I hide this, I can say sales and target by month only. I will let it go here. Now we need to hide one of the sale target chart. So if I hide this, click to the hide option. So now my bar chart is no more visible. So I will add a bookmark and rename it. Double tap on the bookmark to rename it and rename it to column chart on. Done. And if my this visual is off, so now I will add a bookmark, and here in the bookmark I will edit it and rename it to bar chart on. Now we have added two bookmarks. Now to edit the bookmarks, on the go to the bookmark pane, and here hover the cursor and click on the three dots, and you need to select the data. Let me show this. To update the bookmark, here we need to go to the bookmark again, and if it is bar chart on, then go to the three dots and click on update. It will be updated. So what is the benefit of adding bookmark is, if I want to, let it be shown right now. If I want to show only the bar chart, so we don't need to go and just hide the visuals, and we have to search for which chart it is, and it is very difficult to identify which one of this is a bar chart and which one of this is a column chart. So we just need to add bookmark. By adding bookmark, I can see that if I want to check the bar chart only, so if I click on the bar chart on, it will show the bar chart only. And if I select the column chart on, it will show the column chart only. Now the next thing is we need to publish a report. So for publishing the report, we need to go to the home tab ribbon, and here under the share group, so option publish, click on publish. And do you want to save the changes? Yes, I want to save. So here we have to give the option publish to Power BI. So click on my workspace and click on select, and it will be publishing within few seconds. Just need to wait. Publishing to Power BI. Yeah, done. Publish is done. Got it. Today in this lab, we'll perform data analysis in Power BI. So we'll create the cell exploration report. So for this, first go to this link and download the zip file. Hit enter to download. Once it's downloaded, go to the download section and extract all. I will extract it here only. Then choose the option Starter Cells Analysis and open in Power BI. I will open it in Power BI desktop. Take some time to load. Yeah. Now our first task is to create an animated scatter chart. So some of the pages are already there. So first we'll add a new page. So for adding a new page, in the bottom of the screen there are plus icon. Click on the plus icon, add a page, and double tap on the page. It can't be zoomed. So double tap on the page to rename it. I will rename it to scatter chart, and I will add scatter chart from the visualization pane. So beside funnel, there is a scatter chart visualization. So click on scatter chart and resize it. Then you have to add some data. So in the data pane, first we'll go with the x-axis. So go to sales in the data pane and add sales to x-axis. Then in y-axis, go to sales again and add profit margin in y-axis. And in ligand, you have to add reseller business type. In size, we have to add sales quality. So go to sales and add quality to size. And in play axis, we have to add date. So in date, I will choose quarter. Now we are done with the adding datas. So let me add some datas in the filter. So open the filter pane and go to filters on this page. We have to add data here. So add product category. So we will add some product category and drag and drop to filter on this page. You have to add data on filter on this page. Done. Now choose any one of this to visualize. So I will choose first bike, and we can see that the chart and for animating, go to display button and click on the play button, and the charts will show some animation. So you can see the entire animation is from financial year 2018 to financial year 2020. So to the quarter 4, the scatter chart allows understanding the measure values simultaneously. In this case, the order, quality, sales revenue, and profit margin. Each bubble represent reseller business type. Changes in the bubble size reflect increase or decrease order qualities. Each bubble represent a reseller business type. Changes in the bubble size reflect increase or decrease order quantities, while horizontal movement represent increase or decrease in the sales revenue, and vertical movement represent increase or decrease in profitability. So the animation has been stopped. So if we click on one of the bubble, we can reveal the track over time. If we click on the blue one, you can see the track, and if you click on the sky blue one, you can see the track. If you hover the cursor on any of the bubble, let's say in the orange one, a tooltip describing the measurable values for the reseller type at this point of time. You can see that it's a business type of warehouse. Some sales are 20,000, 5,800, 84. We can see that the business type is warehouse. The sum of sales are some in numbers in dollar. Profit margin is minus 2.3. Sum of quantity is 2,229, and quarter is financial year 2020 quarter 4. If we choose, let's choose some other category. I will choose clothing and replace bike. So now go to the animation. You can see that it is producing a very different result. Currently to financial year 2020 quarter 3rd 4th are done. Now you have to seek the track. You can see the track this two, and hover any of the bubble to see the business type and details. Now our next task is to create forecast. So we'll add a new page from the bottom of the screen. Add a new page. Click on the plus icon. Then double tap on the page to give it a name. Let's say forecast. Now we have to add visualization. So go to the visualization pane and add line chart visualization. Click on the line chart visualization. Then we have to add some data. So we'll add some data here. In the x axis, you have to add date, data, and in the y axis, add sales. Now we have to add data in the filter pane also. So I'll add year under the data. There's an option year, and add year to filter on this page data. In the filter card, I will filter by 2 years, 2000, let's say financial year 2019 and financial year 2020. When forecasting over timeline, you will need to at least 2 cycles of data to produce accurate and stable forecast. So in this case, I'll choose 2019 and 2020. And You have to also add the product category in the filter on this page column. So we'll add the category and which of the and choose one of the following category. Let's say bike. Then to add forecast, we have to go to the visualization pane, and beneath the visualization pane, we can see the analytics pane. Go to forecast and expand forecast section. The forecasting is only available when two conditions are met. The axis has a single field of type date and there's only one value field. So we have to turn the forecast on and configure some data here, and we have to configure it. So we have to turn forecast on and we'll configure the things here. So in the units, we have to choose months. In forecast length, I will select 1 on 1. Ignore the last, should be 0, and seasonality should be 365 points, and confidence interval I will take 80% and click on apply. In the line visual, notice that the forecast has extended 1 month beyond the history data. You can see that. The gray area represent here the gray area change unit to month, forecast length to 1, ignore last 0, seasonality to 365, and confidence interval to 80%. In the line visuals, we can notice that the forecast has extended 1 month beyond the history data. The gray area represent the confidence. The wider the confidence, the less stable and therefore the less accurate the forecast is like to be. When you know the length of the cycle, in the cycle annual, you should enter the seasonality point. Sometimes it could be weekly or monthly. In the filter pane, under the category, if we choose on clothing, it produces a different result. You can see that. Today, I'll create a Power BI dashboard. In this lab, I'll create a sales monitoring dashboard in the Power BI service using an existing report. So let's start with the lab. First of all, you need to download the zip file. Hit enter to download. It will be downloaded in your download section. Then open a new tab and go to the website apps app.powerbi.com. Then sign in there with your account as I'm already signed in. So first of all, in the left hand side, go to the workspaces. In the bottom, you'll find workspace. So click on workspace, and here you have to select my workspace. Then here we need to upload the file which you have downloaded. So first of all, we'll unzip the file. So this file we have downloaded. So click on extract here, extract all. Then you can choose your destination. You can browse it from here. I want to extract the files in download section only. So I'll click on extract, and my files are opened in the new file explorer. So let's upload the file here. So click on upload, then click on browser, then browse your browse it to the download section or wherever you have extracted the file, and click on open. Then choose the starter cells analysis.pbix file. So click to open, and it will be uploaded within a minute. Now our next task is to create a dashboard. So in this task, I'll create the sales monitoring dashboard. So I'll pin all the visuals from the report and add the title based on the image data URI and use question answer to create tile, create a tile. So let's start with the report. So in the down here, you can find the starter cell analysis report and semantic model. So first of all, click on the starter cell analysis, and this is the overview page. And in the slicer, right now the financial year is 2020. Then in the region section, we have selected the select all region, means we have selected all of these regions right now. Pin visuals are set to with the filter context at time of pin. If the underlying visual changes, you will need to upload the dashboard tile as well. For the based filter, it's better idea to use a relative data slicer or question answer using a related time based question. To create a dashboard pin in the visuals, first of all, hover your cursor to the sales and profit margin month, and here you can see pin visuals. You can see it from here also, or sometimes it came in the above portion also. So click on pin visual, then you have to make new dashboard. So click on new dashboard, and here you have to give the dashboard name. So as we are making sales monitoring, so I'll write the sales sorry sales monitoring. Then click on pin. Now here a pop-up message will come. So here we have to click on go to dashboard. Now new dashboard has been created with the sales and profit margin by month chart. Notice that the dashboard has a single tile. Now the next is to add a tile based question. Now the next thing is, if you want to ask a question, so here I can ask any of the question here. I can write the question query here, and there are some suggestions also by default. So you can click any of the suggestion. So if you click on here, show all suggestion on the right, it will give you more suggestion. So now I will go with the top product categories by minimum price. Then you can see that a graph has been shown to visualize it. You can do many search as much as you can. Here you can write the query and click on submit. So next I will write a query here. Let's type sales YTD. If we click on submit, then response is blank. You may recall you added the sales YTD measure in the advanced DAX calculation in Power BI Desktop Lab. The measure is a time intelligence expression, so it requires filter on the date table to produce a result. If we extend the question and write in year in year financial year 2020 and click on submit, we can see $33 million has been shown. So the response is $33 million. Now we need to pin the response to the dashboard. So for doing this, on the right top there is an option pin visuals. Click on pin visuals, and here we need to choose existing dashboard, and in the dashboard we need to select the sales data analysis. Now click on pin. Now here a pop-up message will come, and here you have to need to click the go to dashboard. Now you can see that a new pin has been there, a new tile has been there. Now the next is to how to add a company logo. So for adding a company logo, you first need go to the edit section. In the top of the screen you can see there is option edit. Click on edit, then click on add a tile. We need to add a tile for the company logo, so click on add a tile. Then in the tile section we have to go to the media section, then click on image, and then click on next. So here we need to give the URL of the image. To give the URL of the image, you need to go to the file explorer where you have extracted the zip file, and there's a file named works logo underscore data URL. So open it in Notepad or any editor. Here we need to copy this link and paste it in the URL. Then we need to click on apply. You can see that our company logo has been added to the logo to our page. Now we need to resize it. So I'll resize it and drag on the left hand side, and sales also in the left hand side, and to the table right hand side. So we resize it, make it fit for the screen. Now we are done with the page editing. Now we need to edit the details. So in this task we'll edit two lines, two tiles. Now if we hover our cursor to the sales YTD, you can see on the right top of the sales tile you can see the three dots are there. Click on it, and here we need to click on edit details. In the tile details we need to write subtitle. So here we need to write financial year 2020 and click on apply. Then we need to edit the tile details of sale and profit margin tiles too. To edit the tile details, click on the three dots on the top of the sale profit margin tile. So click it on edit details, and here in the functionality we need to check the display last refresh at time. The tile describes the last refresh time which done when loading the data model in Power BI desktop. So click to apply and you are done. Today in the lab, we'll enforce row level security. In this lab, we'll enforce row level security to ensure that a salesperson can only analyze sale data for their assigned region. So the learning objective from this lab is how to enforce row level security and choose between dynamic and static method. So let's start with the lab. First, you need to download a zip file from this link. So you can just enter and it will automatically download in the download section of your folders. Then you need to extract. I'll extract, click on extract all and click on extract. Now you have to open starter cell analyze. Open it in Power BI. Just need to wait. In the left hand side, zoom it. In the left hand side of the Power BI home page, you can see there is a tabular form. Click on tabular form. Then in the data plane, select salesperson performance. So go to select salesperson performance table. Let me zoom it. Now review the data, noticing the Michael length with the employee key of 281 and UPN of Michael-Blyth@adventureworks.com. Then go to the home event tab. Then inside the security group, click on manage roles. Go to manage roles. Then under the roles, click on new, and by default the untitled name has been given, so we have to change the name to sale people. Then hit enter to save. Then in the select table portion, we have to select the salesperson performance. You can see that select salesperson performance, and in the filter data part, click to switch to Dex editor. Then in the box, we have to write the following expression. I will write, you can copy it from here. UPN is equal to user principal name. Sorry, should be user principal name. And to save it, select save. User principal name is a data analysis expression. That is a DAX function that returns the name of the authenticated user. It means that the salesperson performance table will be filtered by user principal UPN of the user query of the model. Then we need to close it. Now, to test the security role in the home ribbon, under the security section, click on view as. In the view as role, check the other users and give the UPN as Michael, Michael with @adventure.com. Then select the salespeople role and click on OK. This configuration result in the using of salespeople role as and impersonating the user with your Michael Brandt name. You can notice the red banner above the report page describing the test security context. In the table visual, notice that only one salesperson, is a Michael Blyth, is listed. To stop testing, to stop testing, at the right side of the red banner, select Stop Viewing. Here we have to select Stop Viewing. To delete the salesperson role, go to the home ribbon and go to the under the security, go to manage roles and by under the roles select the salesperson and click on delete. Click on save and close. So that's all for now. Thank you.